Feel the rhythm calling, time just floats away. Sky is full of wonder, hearts begin to sway. In this dance of moments, lose myself today. Dancing through the stars, we fly so far. Hearts align with the beat, no need to speak. Echoes in the twilight, whispers of the night. Moonlight paints our story, in this dream we hide. Lift me up higher, through this cosmic fire. Let the music guide us, close our eyes, just follow. Dancing through the stars, we fly so far. Hearts align with the beat, no need to speak. Let me up higher, through this cosmic fire. Let the music guide us, close our eyes, just follow. Dancing through the stars, we fly so far. Hearts align with the beat, no need to speak.
Hello everyone. How you all doing today? We are back with the waves. Oh. Oh my god, thing was broken for a second. It's just the button myself came up a little bit. Okay. And yes, that's right, we left off with a totally professional visit to one of the students' mom. Okay. Whoa. It's like Horizon Zero Dawn with all the mechs.
Hi, are you Astrid? Maya's mom?
Greetings. Yes, I am. And you two are?
Yes, and this is Rover, a senior professor at the Academy. We've come for a home visit.
A home visit? Has the girl broken any school rules?
Yeah, she severely violated the experiment protocol.
What? How could she? I am deeply sorry. I should have taught her better. Whatever she has done, I offer my apologies to the Academy on her behalf. Is the punishment severe? If compensation is needed, I will pay for it myself.
No conversation is necessary. But we need your cooperation in handling the case.
Professor Mornier, could you explain how Maya's robot caused the damage?
Yes, as my mentor just explained. She failed to follow the proper protocol. She used unstable exoswarm material in her design, which led the robot to act unpredictably. I've already spoken to her about the dangers of using materials susceptible to void matter during field research.
Void matter? What exactly are you asking? I am sorry. I have not studied at your Star Torch Academy. I'm not familiar with your terms.
Her demeanor changed just now. She's hiding something. Maybe more pressure. We need to understand the full scope of the robot's malfunction. We understand that this morning, it was you who helped Maya activate the robots and enable auto-run.
Yes, exactly what my mentor said. Please, lead us to the site of the incident. Once we're there, I'll reconstruct the robot's actions from the trace evidence.
No, we can't. If the robot's path is traced, it will expose that thing.
Huh? And what are you hiding?
I'm deeply sorry. Yes, help Maya activate the robots I did, but I can't remember the exact location. Please, you must return.
That's a void storm. How can this be? The collective hasn't received any recent warnings.
We need to ensure the safety of those here first. Questions can wait. Let's go.
Dun 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 dun.
That looks like the center of the storm ahead. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Okay. Yo.
Energy consumption increasing.
But I can't fly here.
We're in the void storm's range now. Check that your FCR is working. Don't stray too far from me. Threat detected. Careful. The exoswarms here have been contaminated. Cover modules ready. Locked in.
Down with the curtain!
There's something over there.
Down here. It's some kind of weird device.
A device? Leave the mechanical work to me. Steady now.
On the top device.
Looks like it was this.
It's a little different. It seems like the probe robots malfunction.
With this shutdown, the void storm is gone.
Was that one of your resident abilities on one yet?
No, I've just read a lot about this. From its structure, it looks like a canister that can both store and emit energy.
Ugh! This is so stinky! Ugh. It smells just like that giant worm you fought. Didn't we deal with it already?
Giant worm? You mean the void worm? Huh, I see. It's capturing frequencies with high precision, storing energy data. It's based on ecological models, tracking activity in natural environments, and reconstructing that data mathematically. A field modulator. Parametric projection. Oh, sorry.
Explain so Abby understands.
Right. Simply put, this device extracted the void worm's frequency and used itself as the epicenter to spread void matter. That storm just now was artificially created. Maya's probe got contaminated because they likely made contact with it by accident.
That's true.
Huh? Did you guys just hear something?
It's coming from under that heap of exoswarm material. Let's go take a look.
Ah, it's this guy. Shoo! I can load it.
It's a Solace skin. You've seen one, so you've done some exploring already. Royan records state that Solace skin first appeared in Lahai Roy the day the Exostrider fell from the sky. They're believed to be fragments of the Exostrider's consciousness. The Shepherds protect them, shielding them from void storm contamination until they mature and return to the Solace trees in Biarter Woods. This one must have hidden under the exoswarm wreckage when the void storm broke out.
It was her.
This feels like what happened back at the academy. I just saw the Soliskin's memories. That Royan woman planted the device here and triggered the Void Storm. This Soliskin is the only survivor.
So our suspicions about Astrid are confirmed. Should we go back to the camp and talk to her?
No need. I heard everything. I did place this device here.
So tell us what he'd been in.
A few days ago, I was shepherding mature Soliskin to Bjartur Woods when I met Forcier Yngvar. He looked tired, like he had just finished speaking to someone. When he saw me, he looked shocked and left quickly. I saw the device fall from his sleeve. I did not think much of it. I plan to return it to him the next time we meet. But, the Soliskin did not like it. It had an unnatural energy. I did not want to keep it at the camp, but I also did not want Yngvar to know I had taken it. So I buried it here. The rest, you already know.
So this device is Forcier Yngvar's. Mentor, what do you make of this? I trust your judgment. This Forcier Yngvar is the one Maya mentioned before. The unappointed member of the Heliotic Six. Could it be an attempt to tighten his grip on power?
No, that is impossible. Each of these successors is chosen when their resonance ability first awakens. Even if someone decides the position, it is impossible to change the appointment.
Meaning no one can threaten Yngvar's position.
But he could harbor animosity toward the current Heliotic Six. Yngvar is still our lead to find them. Things are getting more complicated. A direct approach with Yngvar might not be a good idea.
The Solis Islands people usually abide in the village bordering Bjartur Woods, called Haldarheim. It is the time of the right of return. The Soliskin will return to the Solis trees and to the Exostrider. As is tradition, Forcier Yngvar will attend the rite. But you are not Roya. You may not be allowed to witness the rite.
Wait, but we did find this little one here.
Is this the Soliskin you saved? Well, perhaps you may attend as shepherds. Soliskin have been companions to the Roya for hundreds of years. If they hear that you saved one, they will be grateful.
I've never been this close to a Soliskin before. Please let me know if I'm doing something wrong. So, we need to find Forcier Yngvar at Halderheim's Rite of Return. Is that right? Do you want to leave now? Okay, let's be on our way then.
Jenny.
You too. Please halt. From your clothing, I see of my people you are not. What brings you to Haldarheim? Oh, a Soliskin. How interesting. The Soliskin trust only those they feel safe with. It's trust you have earned. My thanks for guiding it back. But I must ask, I sense one of you carries the aura of the Space Trek Collective. The other from the vast world beyond the Frostlands. Why come under the guise of shepherds?
Not sure who here knows what Ingvar did. Best not to mention his name. Don't want to stir things up. We rescued the Soliskin from a void storm. We were told it needed to return here for the right of return.
Void Storm. You mean the one just before? Then grateful I must be to you both. But ask I must. The Void Storm. It happened near Atuya camp, yes? A shepherdess named Astrid abides there. Saved the stray Soliskin you did, yet entrusted to a true shepherdess you did not. Why come all this way?
I forgot about that. Without a solid reason, he might start to suspect something.
Because Astrid has been hiding something from you.
Your meaning?
Astrid's daughter Maya is a student at Star Torch Academy. She conducted experiments that broke protocol and caused damage to school property. Maya is now facing harsh punishment. Astrid is busy handling the consequences and cannot fulfill her duties as a shepherdess. According to the Star Torch Academy faculty code, as Maya's teachers, it is our duty to address the repercussions of a student's actions. Since Astrid can't shepherd the Soliskin, we must step in to do so ourselves.
I love the thumbs up.
I should have known Astrid's daughter would stir such trouble. A tangled weave this time. But she will go to great lengths for her girl. And the Academy's willingness to come this far is unexpected. Forgive my earlier words. You saved the Soliskin and helped our people. The title of Shepherd you have earned. Tonight we hold a feast for tomorrow's rite of return. Join us, as a gesture to make amends for my earlier rudeness. Come, from this day forth, the Roya call you friends. Rest at the camp if you wish. The feast will begin at the 8th hour of the night.
A feast. Abby will be happy.
There's still some time before the feast begins. Maybe someone here knows something about Foreseer Ingvar.
Next question, child. You'll need your arithmetic cells. If you put 1 stone in the first cell, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, and so on, so on. After filling 100 cells, how many stones are there in total? I see 100, everyone's boom. 5,000, 5,020, 4. And you need not first. Take your time and think it over. Can't work it out. You're so dumb. I bet you can't get this one either. Well, if you want to think about it, so it's gonna be 100. Now, what was it called? Factorial? No. The 100 exclamation point. I forget what that's actually called. So it's gonna be 100. Well, actually, it's not multiplied. It's just addition. It's just. It's 1 plus 1. It'll be 1 plus 1. Wait, 1 plus 2
Shine.
plus
to
3
die.
plus 4
Merely two sides of the same coin.
instead of multiplied. So, in this case, you want to work. It's up to 100. And let me think. Probably 100. Because the exclamation point would be multiplication, I believe. Like, why doesn't have that number? But it's definitely the sum. Right? That's what she said? Let me just make sure she said sum and not multiplication. You with math. Okay. You put 1 stone in the first shell, 2 in the second, 3 in the third, and so on, so on. After filling 100, how many stones are there in total? Well, if you think about it like this, okay. There's 100 shells, or 100. You're going to have 100. Then you have 99 plus 1, that's not 100. And then you're going to have 98 plus 2. So on, so on. So 98, then you have 97. Then it's gonna go 90, then 80 plus 20, and 60 plus 40. And then 60 plus 40, so then you have, like, you're going to have 55 plus 45. 55, 45.
To shine.
51,
To die.
49. So, okay.
Merely two sides of the same
So,
coin.
51. Multiply that by 10, right? Yeah. Wait. So, 51. That's multiplied by 51 multiplied by 100, which is going to be 5100, obviously. This is going to be 5,150, and that's just if we pull up a summation calculator. I think I'm correct.
Or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
I think it should be yeah, 5150. It should be that. Oh, well, I'll find out. Find the calculator. We have to the 100th, but n equals 1, and we have n. So 1 plus 2 plus 3. Yep, it is 100. Oh man, that was off. I guess because from 51. I say 51 like boom boom boom, but actually it's 49. Yeah. Yeah, because it'd be 49 away from 100, but you have to include 100, so that's
The
50.
white has been dyed red.
Yeah. That was close. Actually, added an extra 100. But it is 50-50. Now, obviously, if it was, is it called Factorial? If it was multiplication, that number is even bigger.
She cured Kukul's upset stomach with but a gentle pat on its head.
Actually, it's time for the first thing already. Whoops. Well, we did some math. I hope you guys learned some math. And I did that in my head. I was off by 100. But that's like what?
It is time we feast.
100 of 50-50.
Tomorrow marks the rite of return, where we send our beloved Soliskin back to the great body of the Exostrider. Into radiant light, they will transform to join its sacred form.
That's 10 divided by 505.
Farewell it will be, yet a new beginning as well. For when the Exostrider wakes, we will reunite in its body. Now, let us put aside the sorrow of parting and embrace the joy of new life with good food and drink. But heed this, my friends. Too much drink you will not have. Should you make a fool of yourself in tomorrow's rite, help I will
Like what,
not give.
2%? Yeah, 2% hour. Pretty good. Especially since I was just doing it in my head. I wasn't fully thinking through. What is it? You feeling nervous, Monet?
We will face Forseer Ingvar tomorrow. I've simulated 73 possible outcomes, but even so, I can't cover every scenario. If I could build a model that covers all possible outcomes, considering the target system, the chaotic conditions, and the necessary compensations.
You were quick on your feet earlier. You've already got this.
That's because I believed your approach was effective. I tried to follow along. Did I really do well?
Of course, give yourself more credit.
Good. Phew.
With that in mind, you can relax a bit now, right?
Don't worry, I'm here. I got this. What is this cutie trying to say? But you, I agree. Choo choo.
I know. It wants us to give it a name.
Love the giant eye.
Since it's really trying to buddy up to us, how about we call it Buddy?
He's happy. Hello, buddy.
Ah, it seems to like it.
Then it's settled.
Well, that's a relief.
Hello. Will you dance with us and the Soliskin?
Sure.
Grandfather Axel says the Soliskin are happiest when dancing with shepherds.
Oh, but I'm not good at dancing.
I'll join you. Let's dance with Buddy. What do you say? A real battle starts tomorrow. Tonight, let's relax a little, Mortier.
Yes. My mentor should take her own advice, too.
Oh, those such cool legs though. This transparentness and like energy or something flowing through it. I wonder what happened to cause that. Oh no, it's the soul skin.
Some uninvited guests have arrived.
Where did Mornier go? I'll send her a message.
Where are you? Has the feast finished already? Oh, the feast finished. It's my piece of you. Oh, diary, I mean, I see. That's make you worry. Here, right beneath the 13th planet of the normal constellation. I'm afraid I'm unable to move at the moment. Please, I'll need you to confine me here.
That is something she would say. Not that I know where the 13th planet of Norma is, but at least I can figure out where she is from the picture.
Oh wow, yeah, this is beautiful. Look at this. And that beautiful sky. It may be fake, but it is beautiful. But, okay, I just wanted to thank. I was like, can I fix my camera?
Mentor?
We can drop the act now, right? Or do you think we should continue?
Someone might be listening. We should keep it up to prevent us from being exposed. Do you want to sit for a while?
He just wants to keep it up because that's how she feels. Really, Wolf is the mentor here.
Oh, you noticed. They've been running all day, so their power is low. I plan to wait until they finish charging before coming back. While they charge, I can't move. I feel a bit, embarrassed having you see me like this.
Does it hurt?
It doesn't anymore.
Found the cute goodies.
Before I had prosthetic legs, I had a condition that kept me in a wheelchair. Now, at least, I don't have to worry about being immobile anymore. I can finally chase after what I really want.
Well, those stars are very beautiful.
I love stars. Beneath Lahairoi's frostlands, the stars here are actually just lights created by atmospheric arrays. Once, someone put it like this to me. It's because we see the stars that humanity imagines what lies beyond the sky. Maybe the stars are humanity's muse.
Wow. It's a romantic image.
I think so too. But I also believe that reaching the stars isn't enough. There will be a day we build a miracle that lasts longer and is more beautiful than the stars themselves. That's the dream I've carried all this time. And now, I'll use these two legs to take the first step.
For that to come true. The new solar ceremony. Must succeed, right?
Exactly. This ceremony is how we retrieve the Exostrider's core energy component. Then we'll use the multiphasic energy conversion model through the superconducting network to inject rebel energy into the neural interface. It will follow a 3-stage activation protocol. The reverse phase oscillation model, then excavation, to finally create a phased array energy field.
Well, that makes sense. A little over your head, Rover?
There's still some time left before my legs finish charging. Let's stargaze a little longer.
Nope. Yes, buddy? What is it, buddy?
Okay, little buddy. I'll wake her up now.
Money?
Mentor, you're awake. Something isn't right. We seem to have a situation in the Archer Woods. I detect signs of a void storm in the woods. Waveform. Analyzing now.
So this is what's causing the panic.
And voice them on you. Let's go and deal with it.
The Solar Skin. They have already entered the Archer Woods.
The escape route is this way.
What is it that brings you here? With the Void Storm's fury upon us, it is no time to enter Bjartur Woods. This is a disaster not seen in centuries. We have always believed the Solace Tree's light protects the woods from such storms. The rite of return cannot be done. Not in these times. I urge you both to head to safety, quickly.
Let's investigate this together.
Sorry, sir. We won't be going to safety, but we'll be going into the deep.
Energy consumption increasing. The signature waveform of this void storm matches the one that device generated before. This is no naturally occurring phenomenon.
When did you have the chance to analyze this?
When my prosthetic legs charge, I prefer to keep my mind occupied.
Understandable.
Energy consumption increasing. Be careful. All targets in sight. Stars, hear my queries. I found the device. It's close to the Solace Tree.
Solace Tree. I have a bad feeling about this.
Access confirmed.
Swift and resolute. Down with the curtain!
There are so many contaminated exoswarm here. The void matter concentration is also very high.
Maybe the device Astrid had was incomplete. This could be the real deal.
Oh, I got hit.
Assuming master control. Order executed. Just like before. When it's disabled, the void storm stops. However,
No, not the Soliskin.
if this really was the work of Foreseer Ingvar, what would make him do something like this?
Who are you?
Do not worry. The path has already been laid. At last. Finally.
Mentor? Mentor! Are you alright? Did you see something again? It seemed worse than last time.
This void storm might not have just affected the woods here, but the workings of Soul Asylum itself. I think that's why I've been seeing visions of this member of the Six.
Greetings. The Shaper once made a prediction. If a visitor from beyond Lahai Roy protects Bjartar Woods from destruction, an invitation to Soul Asylum they will receive. Now, the one from the prediction appears. Soul Asylum awaits your arrival.
Choo. Choo. Choo.
Oh my, they touch eyes. Buddy.
They have their own missions to complete. The road to Soul Asylum is here. Please, follow this path.
Mentor, please, wait a moment. There's something I want to say to you.
What's the matter, Mornier?
I really wish I could accompany you to Soul Asylum, but I think it's best if we part ways here.
Are you concerned about something?
Yes. When you touched the Solace Tree earlier, and even during your first vision, you looked like you were in intense pain. But I lack the ability to connect with them like you do, and the Space Trek Collective's knowledge doesn't align with the ways of the Roya. In this matter, I fear I won't be of much help. Instead of joining you, I think there are other ways I can contribute, such as researching the unknowns we still face. Yes, Ingvar should have been present at the Rite of Return. Were it not for that void storm, it's reasonable to suspect he's the one who planted the device. Additionally, the environment here is unusual. Investigating these anomalies should help our work here.
Insightful as always, Professor Monet.
No, you, my mentor, are still far ahead of me. Well then, I guess this is goodbye for now.
If you're in danger, come.
You too. Please, take care. I'll see you when we regroup.
No, it's here, or do you have something else to say? The history everyone child learns from birth. The extra Stratus hides our sun and gives us light, thus we need not freeze in the eternal night. And the 6 with the Heliogyle as the tally read the heavens, thus we need not fade into the void. They are our prophets, they are our sacrifices. More than this, then I believe they will tell you themselves at the solar stadium. About the prediction, should a visitor beyond Lahore Wood protect the woods from the strong imitation to Solstium they will receive. For centuries the 6 have foretold our skies, never have they been wrong. This was the first prediction so specific to you, proven as its subject. Our people offer our highest welcome. Black Rose was going on broadly, a headpiece shaped like 2 horns and unusual high. It seems you have met one of the 6. The frequency you felt was likely a solar skin carrying the message for him. It spent the last of its strength crossing the high war to reach you. Yet he shows a solar skin, not one of our own people to send word. Could it be some turmoil and stirring within the royale themselves? The void is ahead. Okay, Axel. Chosen by the Heliogyle, the soul swarm he was, that much is certain. It's not my place to speak on other matters. I should probably hear them.
So that's the one they healed.
Angry shepherd. Why is he angry? What do you do?
Can you keep up?
Hello, predicted one.
That must be the hero who stopped the destruction.
Hey, I'll stop talking.
Solid
I
silence
got it.
has appeared for you. Please, enter.
Okay. We good.
You may approach. The Heliotic 6 are expecting you, as was predicted.
Enter the Solarium.
The dim light here, it's like something I saw in those memories. From this angle, the faint ring in the center is probably the Heliogyre they put to a halt.
Oh, what's this? Inside the Heliogyre has been deactivated. We'll take 6 stars to realign the beams toward the Heliogyre and reactivate it.
My tacit mark. It's resonating with this star-like object. Seems like I'm able to move it.
Wow, my ping was bad there. This one, okay.
The pattern on the star with the heliogyre makes it glow. It's feeding power into it. If I channel light from all directions, I should be able to restart the heliogyre.
One of the 6 holding a quantical seat. His breath carries. What is it? His breath carries a strange chill. Refiner. Holding a refiner, her closed eyes less like rest and more like design state. Double quarter. Not a single speck of dust lies upon her robes. The eye. One of the 6 holding the eye. She looks as if she hasn't seen the sun in a very long time. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. One of the 6 holding. There's a vessel called by time itself. Wait, I counted 5, right? This spot is missing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's a 6th person missing. There we go. Be right back.
The heliogyre has awakened. It seems the arbiter foretold in the fractured records is you.
I am back. Until a dog to man's bathroom time. So have you been the one attempting to reach me?
Yes. With great reverence is your presence here met. Soul Asylum, as you see it, is not as it once was. 5 of the 6 have lost their minds, and the light of the Heliogyre no longer flows. This is why I summoned you.
Oh, tell me everything that has happened.
You witnessed the Void Storm in Bjarta Woods, yes? The Solus trees shield the woods from such storms. Yet, through malice and dark intent, corrupted were the roots. And so too, the Heliogyre. The others succumbed to the corruption. Only I was able to sever my link to the Heliogyre before the corruption could claim me. With the last of my strength, I turned the 6 stars to halt the Heliogyre and prevent the corruption spread. That, at least, ensured that when my strength failed and I fell into slumber, untouched by others, the Heliogyre would remain. No one, save for one. Correct. As one of the 6, I can glimpse the near future within the Heliogyre. But I am bound here, unable to act. All I could do was send a Soliskin entrusted with my message to you.
That Soliskin that vanished just outside the academy.
Because of your actions, the source of the corruption has stopped. The stars are now aligned, and the Heliogyre turns once again. But the other 5 are no more. They can no longer fulfill their roles within the Heliotic 6. I have one final request. But before that, allow me to tell you what the Heliotic 6
Yes, tell me.
truly are. Centuries ago, a calamity awoke beneath the ice. The void devoured all, erasing every trace, every existence. In darkness, the Exostrider's blade sealed the threat deep below. It drew its fiery drive, a light that would never fade, lifting it high over the highway sky. Under its glow, the frost did melt, life blossoming with Exoswarm aid. Yet the calamity stirred, its remnants ravaging the living. Thus, the 6 wisest among us became the Heliotic 6. The Exostrider's lens became our Heliogyre. From the drive's turn, the season's laws we discerned. We shed all idle thought to link our minds to the Heliogyre. Our shared cognition converged for mortals to touch the edge of the divine. Since then, the Royal have walked the high road for centuries. The Six shared their computational power, weaving a vast network to reach the Exostrata in a dimension beyond mortal understanding. The data we provided to the Space Trek Collective was interpreted through this network. But now, the only one who can continue the calculations is me. The ones chosen for the Six are born with resonance with the Heliogyre. It cannot be forced. Now the remaining 5 cannot calculate, and there are not enough worthy successors. Even if the Heliogyre resumes its rotations, unable to interpret its readings, we will be. For this reason, the aid I seek is this. With your authority, allow me to bear the calculations of the Six alone, and act in their stead.
The Heliogyre was meant to be interpreted by Six. If you bear all the calculations alone, what will become of you?
I cannot say. All I know is this. If no one remains to interpret the Heliogyre, the Void Storm's occurrences will be unknown. Life will once more fall into peril. The Space Trek Collective's decades of effort in preparing for the new solar ceremony will come to nothing. Since the moment I was brought to Solace Island as a child, I have never once seen the world beyond. In the Heliogyre's light, do I glimpse the universe. And in seeing life rejoice under my protection, do I take comfort. This has long since become second nature to me, a part of my life. So now, what I bear is not glory or burden, but duty. Arbiter, please, grant me this authority.
Guess we have to. Agree.
I respect what you wish to persist. This is...
Soon, a great calamity will fall upon the High Roy. I will share all that I know of the Heliogyre with you. When you call, answer, I will.
residual void matter corruption. I need to find a way to cleanse it. That sound. Is it Buddy?
Save your strength for the calamity ahead, Arbiter. The children will help. return. The ritual that once sealed the calamity deep underground. Just now, the children have offered their strength. The Heliogyre can once again begin its rotation.
Useless fool! I told you to destroy the Heliogyre completely.
I'm sorry, but there's a reason for this. Some uninvited guests threw off the whole operation.
Save it. I don't want to hear your excuses. At this point, our entire plan has fallen apart because you screwed up. And to think, I went out of my way to get a pass for you to the new Federation.
No, I'm begging you, don't leave me here. I'll do anything, just tell me what you need.
Ugh. You're lucky the one at the top gave someone as pathetic as you one last chance. There's the other visitor in Bjarta Woods now, correct? Some crippled scientist. Find her. Make sure she doesn't make it back to the collective.
Well, since Mentor is already headed to the Heliogyre, I'd
Don't
best
you
get
dare
started
touch
on
on
what
Money.
I can contribute. There are signs of void matter contamination in the plants and water. If I follow these traces, I should be able to find the source.
I know I want to go that way, but let me go grab this thing first. Nope. Nope. Yeah, it's probably up there somewhere.
Threat detected. Attack for activating countermeasure. Focusing aim. Deploying force field. Nearly tripped myself. Initiating criticality protocol. Seize the window. Found it.
What an
This
interesting
must be
enemy.
where the contamination is coming from. Heavy encryption, but it's sloppy. There we go.
Oh wow. Use sensor. Oh, seriously, no Federation exclusive schoolboy to be wowed by that upper crust life. Chapter 1, Welcome to Paradise. First step of the ship and you'll be on your knees. Chapter 2, A Night on Milton Road. Get ready for the secret serenities in the office tower. Land of opportunities, fortunes, and legends are made here. Maybe spree at the shopping player on Palace. Once inside, sell credits mean nothing. A peek at the upper crust, one stolen glance will settle your whole world view. Dog-eared pages suggest this magazine has been read far too many times. Stop bringing this freaking trash into the lab.
Huh? There's a note tucked here.
A memo note with numbers written in 2 different styles of handwriting. The most recent number sequence is 7364.
There are 2 types of handwriting, so there's more than one person who has access to this lab. Based on Astrid's testimony, one of them must be that Ingvar. The other must be the one who operates this lab. From the note, they change the password after each terminal use and leave the new one here to inform the other. The newest password is 7364. I'll try that now.
No, I was over here.
This
yet.
must be the device capable of generating artificial void storms. It's consistent with the designs we found earlier. This looks like the unit that
1,
Astrid found
2,
before.
3, 4.
Some prototype
There's
under
4 of them.
development.
And there's,
It
and these
seems
two are
all
bigger.
the devices were produced here.
Okay, let's investigate this.
It's a test chamber. They were simulating what would happen if the Solistries were contaminated by the void storm. It feels wrong.
Okay, that's everything. So then,
A terminal. It must belong to the owner of this lab. It's encrypted. If I can open it, there's bound to be information about this device and its owner. The password can only be entered once. I could force it open like I did last time, but the risk is unknown.
input the password.
7364. There. Keeping the password like this. Good thing Ingvar isn't one of my students.
Okay. Ooh. We got a lot of reading to go. According to the Directional Release Project's strategic plan for acquiring core energy based on the reactor's drive emergency response mechanism, Abstract Space Tech Collective Research confirmed that the reactor drive is a critical component of the exostrider. However, its extreme defenses and inaccessibility render conventional acquisition impossible. This paper proposes a groundbreaking scientific initiative, the Void Energy Directed Research Project. The core mechanism relies on symbiotic defense link between the reactor and its key anchor, the Solaris trees of Bajatia Woods. We demonstrate that precise deployment of the specialized void matter carries into the root zone of Solaris trees can effectively compromise the ecological anchor. This contamination will trigger the reactor's drive highest level immune response, forcing it to deviate from its current orbit and descend in physical form to a designated area, entering a recoverable state. This paper details the interaction model between the void matter and the Solaris trees ecosystem, and the trigger threshold of the reactor's drive emergency response mechanism, the predicted impact trajectories, and the Space Trek Collectors Research Institution rapid recovery procedures at the designated site. The proposed strategy provides a theoretical viable and strategically defensive pathway to acquiring reactor drive defensive step, decisive step toward the ultimate activation of the exostrider. Keywords: void energy reactor emergency response mechanism, exostrider, Baja Woods, Solaris D, strategic acquisition. Chapter 1: Introduction. The necessary cost of the advancement of civilization. Development result proposal not approved. Space Trek Collective Research Institute.
This is a Space Trek Collective project proposal. Evaluation result. Proposal not approved. And these marks on the devices. Looks like I'm going to need her help again. Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well. So their plan wasn't just to disrupt the Heliogyre by unleashing the Voidstorm in Bjartur Woods. They also planned to...
Scientist. Crippled. It's you. All I have to do is get rid of you!
Boop.
Boop! Hello, baby!
Hi. It is
I'm not
truly
really good
I,
at dealing with this
a
kind of
birdie.
conversation.
I am not the penguin hunter in disguise.
Wait a
Access to
second.
this
Why you
map.
have to mention that?
Wearing Royan attire? You must be Ingvar, one of the...
Congratulations, you're first.
Congratulations being first.
Heliotic 6.
Oh, thank you. See,
6.
only a true baby could be first. Even after coming in
Just
so
because
late.
of my resonance ability, would I be forced to
Oh,
spend
that
my
way.
entire life trapped in that Heliogyre? They call it Aroya's highest honor. But did they ask if we wanted that fate?
I see someone is
Everyone acts like they respect me. But the
Imprudent.
only one who truly wants to help me is that good lord
Imprudent?
from outside the tribe.
going the wave
From
story.
outside the tribe. You've joined forces with the Fraxidus?
You're doing what?
Yeah.
What's that? Who cares?
Why are you mentioning it like that?
Because I'm
I
in
just
the
know
cutscene.
that person promised that if I placed the device near the Solace tree,
Well, yeah,
my
but
wish would come
why are
true.
you saying I see someone is doing this
I'd
story when
finally
that
escape
someone
from
is
this
you?
frozen wasteland
No, I-
and go start
but,
a new life in the new
That's not what I
Federation.
meant. You know what? Mwah.
You have no idea what you're doing.
I was just
No idea
saying
who you're
the guys
aligning yourself with.
was imprudent, and I was like, yeah, I'm doing the story. I see, and
This project
the-
proposal
the-
comes
the-
from the
the-
Space Trek
mwah.
Collective, dated 10 years ago. It outlines
see.
an idea to use the drive's emergency response mechanism to artificially make it fall from the sky. And the method for triggering this mechanism is to pollute the Solace tree's root system with void matter, making the reactor drive determine that the Threnodian had breached the lock.
You're saying that because I dropped that device there. The drive is going to.
well, looks like he was also just an idiot.
Heliogyre is operational again. We can get the readings you need for the new solar
I
system.
see.
But something happening out there isn't right.
Yes. Once I handle something here, I'll regroup with you. Move aside. Before the drive falls completely, I need to go back to launch Helios.
No. His orders were clear. You don't go anywhere. After that, no matter what happens to Lahai Roy, I'm going to the new Federation to start my new life.
And he's an
You're
asshole.
just a cripple. I won't let you stop me now.
I see.
It's been a while since I've heard someone talk like that. Since I had these legs, anyway. I've been told that in situations like this,
Wait a second!
I should make my displeasure very clear. Now it's about time I catch up with my mentor.
He stood no chance.
Let's go, mentor. We need to get to Space Trek Collective quickly. The Fraxidus tricked Ingvar into working for them, but their real goal is to send the reactor drive crashing to the ground. I've already alerted the Academy to evacuate the area. How are things on your end? Any danger?
All good. The Heliogyre is back online. I now have direct contact with Sol Asylum and can relay the data you need for the new solar ceremony. It's time for the final step.
We're running out of time. I'll use my resonance ability to create a more efficient path. Please, hold on tight.
Huh?
Boom, boom.
The moment we launch Helios, we'll need the raw observational data from Sol Asylum. Are you ready?
Yes. The Shaper has already shared all the Heliogyre's data with me. I can access it anytime. Everything's set. Let's complete our mission.
Jesus, stop, I was like, huh?
Where is Anselm at a time like this? Who else can calibrate Hyvatia? Cody, Vance, examine the orbital status of Helios again. Also, the propulsion system needs to be double-checked.
Professor, do you really plan to launch it without the raw data?
I understand your concerns, but we are on the verge of a disaster. The Collective can't just sit by and watch it happen. This is my decision as the supervisor of this project. I will bear the consequences.
No need for that. We've established contact with the Roya tribe and obtained the drive's raw data. We can proceed with the new solar ceremony as originally planned.
Professor Mornier, did you just say you managed to obtain the data? Wonderful news. I'll prepare the connective instruments for you.
There's no need for us to continue pretending anymore. Warren, or should I say traitor, aligned with the Fraxidus.
That is a serious accusation, Professor Mornier.
I know. I meant it to be. You must be very familiar with this device, Warren. You handcrafted it to avoid leaving usage records. A clever idea. But since it is a personal creation, the marks left behind are like fingerprints. These are your marks. They've betrayed your deeds. Warren, you've desecrated the hard work of everyone involved. Anslem's experiment accident. Your current position in the project. It seems the Fraxidus played a part in both, didn't they?
That is a lot of assumptions and conjectures, with no evidence. I could easily sue you for slander.
You're right. All I have right now are assumptions and conjectures. But my ultimate goal isn't to have you face justice today. Once we've identified the suspects, we'll have plenty of time to gather the evidence. What I need in this moment is for you to step down as supervisor of this project. The one taking over will be me. One more thing. Your subordinate provided us with some key evidence already.
You want me to testify against Professor Warren? That's practically perjury. Sure, I could work some verbal magic, but honestly, I don't even know who I'm dealing with on the other side.
It is a dirty tactic, but it's effective. I'm confident in my analysis of those devices, but we'll need the university's verification to use them as evidence. In the limited time we have, the quickest way to detain Warren is your testimony.
Professor Mornier...
You can keep this recording. If I'm wrong, it'll be your guarantee later. Or you can refuse.
Nice working with you then.
Thank you. It's a pleasure working with you as well.
How did that traitor manage to...
I have already notified the collective. The investigation will start soon. From here on out, Rover and I will be overseeing the launch procedure. All Space Trek Collective personnel, to your stations. Rover, please input the drive's raw observational data into Helios.
Shaper, can you hear me?
Of course. To you, have all the Heliogyre's readings been transmitted?
Then everything's ready. Let's commence with the new solar ceremony.
Pressure in the reaction chamber is stable.
Preparing to open the energy output channel. No anomalies.
Let's launch the sun!
Helios launch sequence initiating.
Void matter module calibration.
Core energy system operation normal.
Propulsion system primed and ready.
Helios is ready for launch.
Reignition successful.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let our light shine in the sky.
Helios approaching target altitude. Progress 16%. 47%. 92%. Warning, light alpha to K exceeds expected rates.
Sensor failure detected. Data reading compromised.
Unresponsive. Control program failure.
Cause bound. The Hyvatia detector signals are jammed. Large-scale, highly concentrated void matter detected on the surface. It's surpassing the measurement threshold. Calibration can't continue.
At a time like this, adjust the measurement location. No, if the impact is this widespread, any adjustment would be pointless. Modify the detection components. No, even if theoretically feasible, there's no time to construct them. What about high-powered void matter neutralizers? No, without the drive's light, all energy components will be inoperable. Oh, sorry, I'm just... The launch failure is caused by the detector's inability to measure the drive's operating parameters. That's due to the high concentration of void matter interfering with the readings. There are two potential solutions. We could increase the detector's tolerance to void matter, or we could eliminate the surrounding void matter. But neither of those options are feasible in the time we have. That's not realistic. The only places that aren't affected by void matter right now are Bearter Woods and Star Torch Academy under the protective barrier. Or the Institute thousands of meters above. High altitude. Do we have spares for Hyvatia's measurement modules?
Yes. Researcher Ansem left behind several prototypes. I'll go fetch one from the warehouse. But what do you intend to do with them?
The eyes of the gods have failed us. So have our machines. Now, we move forward with our own hands. As expected, the reactor drive is protected by aggressive exoswarm acting like the immune system. It appears to actively absorb surrounding void matter to maintain the drive's stability. Contact with its claws is highly hazardous. Be cautious. I'm detecting strong energy signals from the target. Please be careful.
Keep it together.
Assuming master control. Initiating criticality protocol. Access confirmed. Modeling complete. Nearly tripped myself. Activating countermeasures.
Swift and resolute. One with the sound. Last chance.
Attack stars! Hear my queries!
Swift and resolute. None shall whisper. One with the sound.
Modeling complete. All targets in sight. Order executed.
Swift and resolute. One with the sound. One more time.
Authorizing maximum output. Correcting posture. Modeling complete. Target left. Command mode engaged. Watch its position, Mentor.
Bad timing.
Assuming master control. Initiating max power output. Suppressing targets. Suppression complete. Now's your chance.
One with the sound. The show begins.
Assuming master control. Stars, hear my queries. Guidance ready. Modeling complete.
There we go.
Approaching the target location. Preparing to receive data.
Automatic concentration is increasing. Abnormal expression detected in the reactor drive. Evacuate immediately. Repeat, evacuate immediately.
We have already come this far. So I'll take that final step myself. Pity. I don't want to say goodbye yet.
Data received. Analyzing. Professor Monnier, are you there? If you hear this, please respond.
That light just now. Mornier must have entered the reactor.
Rover, the Space Trek Collective is connected to your vehicle and will provide assistance. We can't reach Professor Monnier. You're our only hope now.
Leave it to me. I'll fight.
Boost mode can be activated. Fuel is limited, so use it carefully.
This should be enough for what I need.
The light gets worse the closer we get.
Rover, the disturbances within the drive are growing unstable. Professor Mornier is being consumed by it.
Faster. I need to move faster. So, let's try out the Institute's new tech.
Whoa! Do that?
Approaching the reactor drive. Diverting max power to the hover cannons.
Morning, you've already done so much. Just leave the rest to me.
You're good.
Yeah, just spamming buttons. You know, quick time events.
Are you leaving Lahairoi?
Yes. Sometimes, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change. After all, even if I leave, Lahairoi will still continue forward on its own feet. Isn't that right?
Have I reached you this time, Mentor?
Reporting. Data analysis complete. Helios is operational again.
How wonderful. Sun. So beautiful.
That's the last of the Abrams, right? I'm beat.
Can you keep up?
For dinner after work. Hey.
Can you keep up?
I get 30% of the oils.
Can you keep up?
Okay, before I talk to Lynette, I gotta go bathroom. Be right back.
To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin. To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin. To shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin.
And I'm back. Woohoo.
Over here!
Why, hello there, Linnae.
First,
That I want to keep called Linny.
cross my name off the mental health watch list. I'm finally free!
Woohoo! Freedom!
The bad news. Since I kinda did some falsifying during the investigation, they said I breached the rules.
Huh.
But since I did it to make sure the bad guy didn't get away with anything, and I actually helped out, the final verdict is I'll still have to stay on the mental health watch list for a while.
Okay, he's got his hands on solid evidence. Yeah.
Well, once you have your suspect, the rest is easy. Plus, there's one teacher whose forte can wring out the truth from anyone. But I do have Professor Mornier to thank for sending an official email that explained everything. That's the only reason they believed me. I guess that means it'll be harder to skip her classes now. Dr. Herson said she was overclocked for too long. I'm worried.
You should be more worried about passing her class.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go check on her. I bet knowing we're thinking about her will help her bounce back faster.
Hello. May I ask if you are Rover?
Indeed.
I'm here to inform you that Professor Mornier has just woken up.
Can you keep up?
Yep.
Please wait! Don't come in yet!
Sorry. My body. I still can't move like I normally do. I've gone through rehab before, and it's been a while since this happened. Don't worry. I can handle this much on my own.
Professor Mornier, how are you feeling now? Dr. Herson said you were in bad shape. It's great to see you've recovered a little.
To be honest, at that time, I didn't think I'd make it. But when I was drifting in and out of consciousness, I thought I saw a girl within a light blue ring.
A light blue ring? Can you describe what you saw in more detail?
I can't be sure, but I think she protected me.
It sounds like the girl Mornier saw is the same one I encountered when I first got to Lahai-Roi. She's able to go up against the Threnodian herself and appear in the reactor drive. She's connected with the Exostrider and the Threnodian in ways we still don't fully understand. Figuring out who she is and what happened to her will be the next big task.
Rover? Rover! Hey! Stop spacing out! To celebrate Professor Mornier waking up and the crisis being averted, don't you think we should?
Party time!
Go for a ride! Nothing beats the wind on your face, especially
Oh,
when
just a ride? Damn, I was hoping it was party.
the three of us still don't have a group picture.
A photo under the new Helios? Sounds like it'll make
Penguins
a
are
good souvenir.
futa?
Eh.
Yes,
No?
witnessing the rise of the new sun together.
Mwah.
That's also the promise between the two of us, Mentor. Let's go.
So, not bad, huh? Back in the day, whenever I was stressed about the future, hanging out here always made me feel a little better. Look, now we can just enjoy the breeze without a care in the world.
I used to think that when I saw this view, I'd cry because my wish would be fulfilled. But now, when I see Helios's light pouring over the land, with the ancient Frostlands and people who've been here for only a few decades sharing the same warmth, I just think, what a beautiful sight.
Well, let's scream that from the rooftops! To freedom!
To civilization.
To new beginnings.
Do boobs!
Three days ago, when Helios was launched, we registered an unexpected spike in void matter concentrations near Hyvatia. It interfered with the launch. We're still unsure what triggered the surge, but after comparing the waveforms with the device Professor Mornier brought back, we suspect it was an artificially induced void storm. And we found you unconscious close by.
Dr. Hudson, I really can't remember anything.
You can relax. Professor Lucilla has already given you the clear. You're not a suspect. I'm just here for protective oversight, acting as your personal bodyguard, you might say.
Aren't you the campus doctor? And you're here to protect me?
A doctor's duty, isn't it? But there is one thing I need your testimony on. Before you fainted, who did you see?
Good day, gentlemen. Hyvatia's routine maintenance has been completed. I'll be on my way.
Who's that? Oh, never mind. No time to think about that. Dr. Herson, the Academy's review committee thinks that what I've said is unbelievable. But if you're willing to trust me... Before I passed out, I saw... myself.
Seems like the dog needs bathroom. I'll be right back.
It seems my hastily chosen pawn has proven to be utterly ineffectual. It appears I'll have to add the final flourish to push the story to its climax.
Okay, we're back. I'm back.
But no matter, no matter. I'll simply chalk this up as a poor judgment call. A band of fools who enacted a farce. Such a pity, though. With this peace expended, the chapter where the girl forms her bond with a Threnodian must be delayed. But that is a tale to be savored later, right?
Mentor, the wind may... Mentor, the wind may have messed his ear. The wind feels nice. I could stay here a little longer. Do you want to join me? Yes. The Space Trek Collective has given me a whole month of paid sick leave. My schedule is clear. The last time I had this much time off, I think I was back in middle school when I tumbled down a flight of stairs. Well, at the time, I dropped the book I was reading down the stairs. So I accidentally... No, I shouldn't mention such embarrassing things like that in front of you. Now, what would you like to discuss? That's... a secret. It's because someone made me promise that when they left, only by saying goodbye can there be progress and change, they said. So until their goals are achieved, that goodbye must remain final. Maybe until the reactor drive is fully analyzed. The exostrider on the Frostlands is activated again, and the disaster buried deep below is finally dealt with. Or maybe until there are no more calamities left on this planet. Until I can give you that answer myself, please, hold on to that curiosity for just a little longer. Now, what would you like to discuss? The reactor drive didn't land as the Space Trek Collective had originally planned, but now that it's on the ground, we can finally start researching it. And then, someday, we'll prove that both the sun and the stars are within our reach. It would be nice if you could be there to witness it with me. Now, what would you like to discuss? Oh, it's because it prevents your identity from being exposed. You're right. I suppose I can't call you that anymore. But I have a friend. She faced a medical condition, and during a difficult time, she was guided by a mentor. Even though that mentor left soon after, their influence stayed with her, and, well, still affects me. I mean, my friend. As long as you have something to teach, you remain a mentor. So, can I still call you that? Now, what would you like to discuss? Okay. See you next time. Oh, one more thing. Stay a bit longer this time, Mentor.
My symptoms have stopped for now. But whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in the High Roy. The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the Exostrider out in the Frostlands. The Roya's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
Now we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor Epoch. After Baldur, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Hivdrungr, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahai Roy. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. But at that moment, for, reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahai Roy was saved. What a relief. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you. First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Threnodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how?
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this. I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know! A uniform! The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Imeth?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay?
Don't know we're in trouble.
Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
Sigrika, could you come to the library with me?
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to herself during class?
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it? So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall? Huh. I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this. Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Imeth was a synchronist. Brilliant. Popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty. Intrigued? Want to go find her? She saved you? Huh. Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the Academy, a figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchrolink training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
Soliskin? What could they be doing here? Solaskin. It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds.
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
Nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Honami City. Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Exostrider Synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand back there.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider Synchronist now. I'm its Resonator. I just died first. Call me a digital ghost. +10 years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai Roy. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it?
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you. You can see me now because of this little guy. The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kinda tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart. Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together, to get back to reality. There's something I gotta do, and I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Solaskin have been my little helpers too. Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You're the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool. All right, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter. Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone. Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Ibeth. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too. Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy. The Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornier. The reactor drive was Lahai Roy's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
Imeth definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter, what she's done since becoming a digital ghost, and the real reason why Sigillum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit, her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor? I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Startorch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed. I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President Lucilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here's a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Star Wars Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment. I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms, and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved. How's that, Rover? More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in the Hyroi, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend. The threat of the Threnodian LF-1 is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter. To stand on the side of humanity. You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
Solace is leading us to the auditorium first. The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Can you keep up?
Told you! There are tons of fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy!
I just hope the fan meeting goes smoothly and everyone has fun. Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snow Fluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
Nice print. A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Soliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
Man, they shouldn't block the entrance today like that. Stand to the side. Not in front of the door.
Can you keep up?
So many drafts. I finally got this
The
paper.
fan.
What? Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive. If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Fleet Snowfluff?
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
Yep, so you can graduate now.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope. But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time. I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Soliscan is calling us.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
Oh,
May we
do I
one
just
day
hold it
walk
down?
among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this. So, to her, I want to say, I'm doing great. And I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved the Hyroi, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Of course not. If I hadn't have done what I did, so many people would have died. Besides, saving the world is a pretty nice feeling. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. The Solaskin headed outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right, we'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword?
Yes, a frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber. Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
Let's go! It's the Riseway.
When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
And when this emblem has 9 stars on it, it means something special. However, there's a 9 probes that immediately lost on this planet. Looks like you didn't do your homework, Abby. It's only fun when you tell it.
I hope we don't run into bad weather again, like the last time.
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
Relax. Packed more than enough supplies for this Frostlands field trip.
We see, wait for the train. Choo choo! Choo choo! Choo 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 choo. It's a choo 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 choo.
Cold? I'm fine. What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold. The snow. It's so beautiful.
Snow is beautiful. I agree.
What a coincidence to run into you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, it's Dr.
Really?
Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air.
Mwah.
You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
Doggo.
You know him?
Angle butt.
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lehigh
Anyway.
Roy for a long time, and
Back up,
you can
man.
trust him.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider?
Yes, sure.
I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say? Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes?
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lehigh Roy, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes, it triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lehigh Roy became the new pole. But a lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris. From that moment on,
the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lehigh Roy's history. Both the Exostrider and the Thrunodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Thrunodian alien to Solaris.
Aliens!
With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on. I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Thrunodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1... our knowledge remains blank. So many dream of being the Voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The Etheric Sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
Okay. The creation breakthrough with this will begin freeze water sources. Oh, nice. Oops. Okay. Invest main quest unlocked. It's an expansion mod. Maybe switch between. Autoing install. Okay, cool. Lame. Lame. Huh. Oh, that is cute. Accessories. That. One and okay. Oh, I see. What's this? That's another. What's this? After unleashing man. Okay, now that one okay, after with him. There we go. And 12 points. 9 points. Let's see.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it. No?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings on the Academy. What about yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years. I was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. Then a friend asked me to come to Lahai Roy, to keep an eye on things here for her. The students make it easy. Watching them find their way is its own reward. They enjoy talking, and I enjoy listening. The work suits me well.
You see that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you can almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
Must be around here. Someone's ahead. That voice. I remember hearing it now.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Wow.
Whoopsies! Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the Lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
I approve of your passion.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best.
You do the same, it's okay. The same fib.
The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris. The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Uh-oh.
Run!
Nah, that thing's huge.
I knew it! There had to have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you all right?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high. Too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways. Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
All the Danes are usually.
Oh, so more big budget action? I can see that. Solaris is crazy. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
Yes, study buddy.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels. Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
Huh? That must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
Oh my, there's a whole new area here too. What the fuck? A speed boost. Let's see.
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
In recent state with stable singles, you may find. Use a model to shoot down down between 10 and 15.
Compared to other debris fields, this station is in much better shape.
It's amazing.
I agree, this is amazing.
Back in Mount Firmament, I saw characters like this. They belonged to the court of Savante. But I still can't make out what it's saying. This is...
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself. As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake. What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions.
Man, I haven't heard about
Next,
the court of
please scan
Savante
your
in
clearance
so
of the
long.
system and follow me in an orderly manner.
But here they are being
We will
mentioned
now
again.
proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
The containment unit looks custom made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation. Huh. The Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find. The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot. As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
The characters on that pen? They're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you. But this isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then. After all, it is a long story.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
Oh, May. She's adorable.
I'll hang back and wait for my cue then.
Everyone, this way, please. The visitor registration system is here.
Welcome aboard the Sky Ark space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
An unexpected discovery.
Yeah, it's a spy chest. All these other things, will they spy? I can break these. I don't think the Institute's gonna like me doing these. Oh, well. They can't stop me. There's a chest thing. I got you. Told you.
Remnants of the past.
I'm Spectral over again. It's been a while since I expect over. Okay. There's that. Can I go underneath? I can. Fantastic. This is so cool.
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. It could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
Man, look at that. That's so cool. I want to see more.
Leave it to me.
Hopefully this helps.
Okay, there we go. There was something up here. Oh wow, look at this.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console. With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
I can't go all that. Whee. Oh, that's a key. Yo.
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
There we go. Wait. Compose bedrock. Compose, compressed. I can read. Composed. Kill kangaroo.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the module adapter. Look here.
Oh my, it's a shield.
Hello. Digital Ghost,
Oh,
remember?
digital shield.
Hacking this is easy. Welcome to I Me Math.
That's funny.
Remnants of the past. Cherish every gain. Oh, okay. Oh.
Wow! Stellaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
That is cute.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Track system activated. Done. This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
Come on. Nope.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour. It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here.
Well, thank you, Uncle Clement. Don't know who you are, but thank you.
Now, please welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway. The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the Court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Our work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device. Let's welcome Professor Wei Ying to share her vision.
A pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the Etheric Sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs. The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Good. Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. Can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Sang.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters, void matter has made them highly unstable.
I sense your weakness.
That is so strange.
An unexpected discovery.
Lost maximum leaf.
Seems like a new discovery. Cherish every gain.
Chest. Any other chest? There's a thing over there.
No hesitation. Hopefully this helps. The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Look left.
8-bit or 16-bit, whatever.
This is the
I don't know
data
if
archive
it's so
system.
cute.
Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the Skyark system's glitches. Leave it to me. Strike from the shadows! Void matter levels seem to have risen. It's moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it. Look, Lahai Roy Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Hang in there. I'm working on something in the Skyark system. Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules.
There you go.
Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors?
Wow, walk me through
Good.
this.
Now, go rock! Yeah, we
Rock, paper, scissors?
won!
Cool.
Amazing play! Wish we could play another round of Lahai Roy Blocks again.
Oops.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostel.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
You're right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyark system likes us or not.
Welcome aboard the Skyark space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
Okay, so we can't pick any little small ones. Still no ones, but these two. And there we go, now we can make it. Now artifacts. You know, kind of smells like a snow cone right now. Maybe if I just want snow cones. Or ice creams and all. No. Just like a question. I want a quick one. I want a question. 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 The question.
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now.
I don't feel like
something be
cooking.
containing it down here.
I'm dead cook.
Further in. Something's down there.
Like, I always put the air fryer on. We got fries and tots and that.
Huh?
What the fuck
That
is
hurts.
this? No.
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
It's just a cute shield.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that.
Not on this one.
From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become is release.
Well, it's kind of digital. I got Mew.
Sucks. I am the best. Accurate imbalance ends here. I deliver merciful death.
Charge.
My pass gets deeper. A deep incision. Split in full. A barren price. Finally, some blood. Blink. And agony ends. Game over. Rise anew.
Charge.
Now, that's more like it.
Hopefully this helps. Hopefully this helps.
Wind rises.
Struggling only pains you more. I am the best. I bestow eternal peace. Ash takes form. Game over. As expected.
Wind calls. Waves follow. Good?
Hopefully this helps.
We'll face judgment.
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name. Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through the sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers. Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
This file? It looks like a recording.
Professor! Polaris' magnetic poles are shifting! Professor?
Look. Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
Oh, it's me.
Was that me in that recording? That had to have been the station's final moments, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said. But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself. Did I really fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junshi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway. Back then, could I have? Imeth?
What's up?
I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Not at all. I'm fine.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find. Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion. So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a Bloombearer in the past. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets, but as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep. We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
Nope.
Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together, but we got along instinctively. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris' Golden Girl, forever a mystery.
Oh, thank you for hanging up.
You're not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later. Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary. Luke, when you said I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now. More hopeful. Happier. And that's not a bad thing.
Okay.
Hold on, Navora. The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Okay.
The team will arrive soon.
Okay.
Ben, the white has been dyed red.
Hold on, Navora. The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Okay.
Hold on, Nabora. The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Boop. Hello, bird. Anyway,
Ben,
I'm gonna make
the white has been
some
dyed
tots
red.
and fries. Wait, will you make the food?
Hold on.
I see, I
Nabora.
see.
The
Okay, I'll be
retrieval
right
team
back
will
then.
arrive soon.
Okay.
Lights they flash around me. In the night I'm free. Feel the rhythm calling. Time just floats away. Sky is full of wonder. Hearts begin to sway. In this dance of moments, lose myself today. Dancing through the stars, we fly so far. Hearts align like the beat, no need to speak. Echoes in the twilight, whispers of the night. Moonlight paints our story in this dream we hide. Lift me up higher through this cosmic fire. Let the music guide us. Close our eyes, just follow. Dancing through the stars, we fly so far. Hearts align with the beat, no need to speak. Lift me up higher through this cosmic fire. Let the music guide us. Close our eyes, just follow. Dancing through the stars, we fly so far. Hearts align with the beat, no need to speak. You walked away without a fight. Empty room, I'm all alone. Loving you has turned to stone. Tears fall down like pouring rain. Echoes of us crying in pain. Memories, they cut so deep in my heart. Your ghost will keep. Shattered heart, pieces on the floor. Can't believe you wanted more. Love was lost, left me sore. Shattered heart, can't take no more. Walking streets that knew our name. Every step it feels the same. Lonely shadows, no embrace. Searching for your hidden face. Every dream, it feels so dark. Lost without your guiding spark. Emptiness now fills my soul. Without you, I'll never whole. Shattered heart, pieces on the floor. Can't believe you wanted more. Love was lost, left me sore. Shattered heart, can't take no more. Can't take no more. Every dream, it feels so dark. Lights they flash around me. In the night I'm free. Feel the rhythm calling, time just floats away. Sky is full of wonder. Hearts begin to sway. In this dance of moments, lose myself today. Dancing through the stars, we fly so far. Hearts align with the beat, no need to speak. Echoes in the twilight, whispers of the night. Moonlight paints our story in this dream we hide. trying to heal. Silent echoes all I feel. Mind and turmoil can't conceal. Picture frames and shattered dreams. Lost that spark, or so it seems. Tears that flow like gentle streams. Love we had, now distant gleams. Ooh, why'd you go and leave me here in this empty room, caught in fear? Try to move on, but it's clear. Memories of you reappear. Lonely nights and endless sighs. Questions that don't get replies. Wishing time could just disguise all the pain behind these eyes. Can't escape the past we made. Fading night turns into day. Every thought just leads astray, but I can't keep running away. Ooh, why'd you go and leave me here in this empty room, caught in fear? Try to move on, but it's clear. Memories of you reappear. Can't escape the past we made. Fading night turns into day. Every thought just leads astray, but I can't.
Maybe two sides of the same coin.
There are no penguin butts in my Airfire. Burmese, I won't say anything about that. But not in mine.
So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo
Well,
squad
there were no
now.
there were no penguin
I once
butts
got
there to put
accepted to
in.
work at a research outpost in the Frostlands.
Did you eat them?
I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
Also, my finger got a little squeezed in the door. I was swinging the dog back in his mannequin. Yeah?
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Uh-huh.
Let's follow the light ahead.
I love the little penguins in this game now. It's adorable. I can't believe they added me into waves.
So it was here.
Aren't you already in the game? Look at all the birds there were.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before?
Yes. Speaking of, I got some pictures to send you.
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Imeth.
Anything swallowed by the void storm slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
Imeth, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Imeth for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
Imeth, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the Exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai Roi, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew, either works. I'm not picky.
As for the Voidstorm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Voidstorm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad. Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
Imeth?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. Hence the long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lahai Roy's Exostrider. Ever since I became a digital
Be right
ghost
back.
over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lahai Roy. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
To shine or to die.
Going smoothly, still need more
Merely two
time.
sides of the same coin.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival. Then you returned to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel.
Storms are pushing us
It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
deep into the space, across the stars running away to all the places where we've never been. That's our curiosity. Wishing for the better days. Bring the dawn. Satellites, quiet core, resonance is hard to find. Meteors crash towards frozen crust that can't crush, crave for the unknown. Engine falls, frosted dreams.
It wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
Yeah.
That
This must be...
Ah. I knew the next stop would be here. The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Just like before. The moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Imeth said it's a Threnodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
What happened to ya? Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again. The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed. Erased from existence.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. I got food. Good appetit.
Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lahai Roy. Threnodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like a black hole. And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself. So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Threnodian itself?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope. Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you've fought many Threnodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already won elsewhere. Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended. The Threnodian's presence in Lahai Roy is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris. So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens. Come, let's rest at the cabin.
Not what I wanted to do.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Yeah, that's cute.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back. game console, 2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years. Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Oh, whoopsie. I just rolled it off the stairs. Come on, Wubble, your nose up your stairs is dangerous.
Stuffed toys. A big cat and a small cat. They look like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night. The Sauls can rush towards the couch.
Wind guide me.
Childhood doodles. All telling stories of heroes saving the day. Well, she had a creative approach to art. Imeth still isn't back, but if my hunch is right. Imeth, have you been out terrorizing those snow fluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see you. Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with. Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, huh?
Crawl over and play before running away. And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks. But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me? Pretty please?
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far. How?
Well, of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together. All right?
Okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now... When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold. And I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjorder Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands. My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake. Is okay now. My past self saved you. I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading. Until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart. I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai Roy.
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after." And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or, "Yeah, I accidentally got myself killed. My bad."
I finished my food.
Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Imeth.
I see. Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments. But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy. You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to, and I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai Roy safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right? The more you save, the steeper the cost. I've always known that. But some things, you just gotta do. You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then, I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space. See? There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right? Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space. Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things? Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Imeth.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine. Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Good night. Sleep well. Don't let the void worms bite.
Huh? When did I fall asleep? My paper plane. I have to show it to her.
I know where you are. Indeed. And I can eat it. Same.
This cat stuffy she gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like she's right there with me.
Yep. Listen, I can eat the entire thing and then some. No side, probably not, but yeah. We could definitely eat that whole thing. Definitely. Also, Rover ordered another one of them, so Abby's probably is gonna get another whole thing.
Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever. Next time, I'll definitely beat her record. I'll show her. I drew my favorite story. The challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire. But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask her to help me later.
Get the geek. He's so sad. Quick, get an umbrella. There's just stuff in my mouth. Oh.
Imeth. What's wrong?
I'm
Can't
the
see.
hero. Done the house, right?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying.
Listen,
You are
she
sad.
offered.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just...
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about
Damn,
my
bub.
homeland.
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Damn. Now she
Why?
definitely gonna have to just toss all that away. I think we have to pay for damages in that pot.
Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad
So you really think you
my
get
chest always
events as
felt
movie
all tight and heavy. When
Generosity.
people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
My homeland is far, far away, Imeth. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy Katya games, I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission, for as long as it takes. But was it the right thing for me? Because one day I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back. Stand there. Just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad. There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Imeth. Yeah?
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Sounds good. Thank you, Imeth.
A dream of the old days.
homeland. Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go!
Not the penguin.
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified for us.
Oh, those seals. Oh, the seal got killed. I got off my bike and killed the seal. So yes, they're clubbable.
Are you ready for
penguins
the
clubbing
end?
seals.
Imeth, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided. But I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the Academy. If that happens, can you come with me? Look! It's sleeping. Look! We've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
You want to race? Let's race. This penguin has a need for speed. Pew pew. Can I actually race, or is this going to be a cutscene? Feels like a cutscene.
Pilot control.
It's heading straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Imeth back. throwing up barriers to block my path. Need to find a way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency, and it's piloting control of the Exostrider as well. What exactly is it planning?
Enough! No more of this stupid idea, Sigillum.
If destroying you is the only way to protect her, then so be it. Damn it! Care Force reboot.
Open Strider Gate.
Not while I'm here. Don't even think about it.
Imeth can't fully control the Exostrider. She needs my help. It's like Imeth is doing everything she can to keep Sigillum away from her. And then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
Already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of her frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Yep, into the void we go.
Are you all right, Imeth?
All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control. I'll destroy Sigilum. So, just go. Stay away from it, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
Imith?
Refused. So lonely.
A minor hiccup.
From the sky!
Moment of resonance. Swift and resolute.
Down with the curtain!
Obey the Strider Gate.
Shut up! I said, shut up! That is not home!
I won't allow anyone.
Don't worry. It will end soon.
Starlight over the seas! Scorch through the void! Ha! The world is mine to guard! Objective, love. Fly high! Truth, reach the cosmos! Enter on cue! Thunder! Body limit unlocked! The Savior rises!
This fabricated dome shall melt away.
Swift and resolute. You will obey.
Whirling up!
At your command.
Strength! Solar flare! Endglow! Heroes on! Lights up! Lions! Check.
Come on, little one.
System integrate. Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory! Ghosts don't feel pain. Feather drones!
All silent.
Swift and resolute.
This region has become an eternal shadow.
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Ymith, haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now? None shall whisper.
Eclipse! Light show of the finale! Fire! Blade cleaves the night. Peril purged in light. Enter the ghost. Cannon handle. Body limit unlocked.
The savior rises.
Time to shine.
Projection swift and resolute. One with the sound.
Descend and perish.
The form of light. System integration complete.
Projection.
Micropod.
Lasers. Charge.
Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Heroes on. Lights up.
Blindness. Checked. You will obey. One with the sound. The show begins.
Consumed by time. Trajectory.
Together. One with the sound.
I think I put two and two together.
The show begins. Bad timing.
Whirling up.
Projection. Swift and resolute.
Time to Starball. The world is mine to guard.
Objective. Love.
Nope, there we go. There it is. I knew it.
Ymith and Sigillum are gone. Is this Ymith's old dorm? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
I'll be right back.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of times. Da, 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 da.
Goodbye.
You build a world of miracles, some mundane but precious. The stream of shimmering daily moments return way to my soul and stop me from drifting in my feet. That solid ground instead, so I sing together. Every light I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
A photo album.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of times.
This looks like a projector.
Da, 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 da.
This looks like a projector.
You build a world of miracles, some mundane but precious. The stream of shimmering daily moments return way
A poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
in my feet. That solid ground instead, so I sing together. Every light I'm giving all goes back to you, goes back to you.
I am Iman, the Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please
Don't look
look
for
at
me.
me.
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten her burden and ease her pain, saving the world. Nothing but a pair of
I
shackles.
missed.
Heavy, eternal shackles. No. She can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
It sounded like that was going to do something. I guess not.
Why? It hurts. What should I do?
I have perspective on the screen.
I can't go back.
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior. The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving. Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable?
No, I don't think so.
Where's your sense of humor? Isn't it absurd? The sheer ridiculousness of everyone ignoring the fact that it's just a cat. But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted. But what about the cat? It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
Go ahead and continue this. Let's do something with it. Yes, Mrs. Burby? Sorry, I was in the bathroom. No, I was muted. Anyway, yes, Mrs. Burby? I don't know, I can't check. Mwah.
My head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer. Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for her. She doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside her. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw her recently, and I think she seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinzhou, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Rimacida. She told me all about this new journey. It made me happy, truly happy for her. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell her what I saw in Void Space. All that pain she carried about her home, it's gone now. Why bring it back? If not knowing is happier, why ruin it? Even if the truth destroys that happiness, I can't. I don't want to see her hurt. I want to protect her. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want her to hold on to that hope. What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on her frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin her peace. I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why.
Ja, fast innan för det.
Stop, Imeth. I told you to stay out of this.
I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness, and I'm grateful. But it's over now. I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing. Even if it only weighs you down.
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place. That you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization. I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of. You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again. So I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency. Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me. Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels. They trekked through stars to deliver Sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them. Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now. That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian, a creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders. It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite. And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you. From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing.
That's right, baby. Hydrate. Good job.
You said you wanted to go home, even if just to
Keep
lay
it up,
eyes on
Peta.
it one more time.
No.
But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary. They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that? In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So it could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Imeth. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine. Even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world, I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help. Jinzhou's soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's Bloombearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Renacita's factions all dared to defy the Dark Tide. The High Roy's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky. And no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I'd choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
The core. It's returned to the Exostrider.
It's one step closer to finally awakening!
And you? Your powers should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now. My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected. It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
So, will others be able to see you now?
That's right! Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together!
Attention all Academy students and staff.
Oh, I guess no. We get put way into a cutscene. I guess I'll
good on
find out
your end,
later.
Golden Girl? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
That was Imeth. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too. I brought her back to the academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucila's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai Roi. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Thernodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the Academy until peak season passes.
All right, I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Thernodian. For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
Okay.
Can you keep up?
Not me.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Why do I get the feeling someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey! That's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing? I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Wait in line to enter the auditorium.
Entries open, everyone! The fan meeting will begin soon!
How about just enter?
We're giving out souvenirs too, if you join.
Do I have to wait in line? I can't just enter. Ah, I do have to wait in line.
Can you keep up?
No, I was just testing, the, robot privileges.
Entries open, everyone! The fan meeting will begin soon!
I thought I waited at the line this time. I guess I must have. It must have entered me instead. Well.
Entries open, everyone! The fan meeting will begin soon!
Can't wait for dinner after work.
Welcome!
Wait in line, there we go.
We're giving out souvenirs too, if...
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives, and then they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahai Roi, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai Roi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars, the one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it, go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show. There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look. Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior. What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
I guess I don't have to grab the seat.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time, and they always we just take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light. Let your curiosity set your spirit free and well like fire. If a lonely night surprised to see our dreams glowing brightly every second.
Imeth. I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No! No, I can't accept this.
Why?
Because she was the social butterfly of the Academy. The professor's headache and their golden student all in one.
I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me.
Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul. But now...
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
My guy's world got shattered.
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Imeth? But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish. Professor Sakya is going to be over the moon to see her.
I can't believe I've lived to hear the full version of this song. I'm gonna cry. Oh, you're so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing? Oh, you know how inspiration goes. It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs.
I'm getting her autograph later.
Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe. What's yours?
Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so funny and catchy.
Todd E.
You can't be serious.
Almost like Todd this.
Pure brain rot.
Pure brain rot, man. Who writes this story?
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the Void Matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostriders here in the High Roy, the one forced to go offline to stop the Threnodian. Their power should be comparable. So why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Threnodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from? There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go. please. A little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll. This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again. Wanna go up top to feel the breeze? I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
Can you keep up?
Oh yeah, you want to know how many achievements I have? Okay. I have... I think 361. Yeah, completed 361. I have 490 stars. How many do you have? Damn, 678. You completed 600 achievements. Oh, yeah. That's why I was like 490. Like, I thought we had the same amount of stars. I was like, like, huh. I see. So 490 achievements. Whoever is above me by 130. Yeah, but you have already maxed out a couple lands. I haven't maxed out any. Actually, maybe one. Did I max out any land in Hunglong? Oh, I maxed out one. That's it. Yep. Not playing. Not exploring.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai Roy, maybe?
Anyway, is that the last bit of this quest?
The
Is
Threnodian
it almost done?
needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. Aleph 1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind? Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjarder Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Imeth. I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahairoi.
I don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lahairoi hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imeth.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
I see. Yeah,
It's
method.
not fair. Why does it have to be you saving
You're talking
the
about.
world?
Oh.
You're always so
yeah,
exhausted.
Oh, you're talking about
Always
this. I
getting
see.
hurt.
Never mind.
Look, Imeth. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down. And every cry breaks a bit of my heart.
Because
Their pain is
we
no
gotta
different from mine.
smile and wave.
Neither
and
is
look
their
cute.
joy.
Otherwise, they won't suspect. Well, the Venetian.
So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then
That's what
I'll
we
be the
want
one
them
to
to
protect
think.
you someday.
You protect me?
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world.
Of course, Verby.
So
They're
I'll
very
protect
smart
you.
creatures.
I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Katia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh. I'm serious.
Anyway, I am trying to pay attention to the thing, but
All right. All right. I'll stop now.
no.
I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word.
Mwah.
I'll be counting on you then, Imeth.
Tired?
The frequency Sigilum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the test mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace. You can count on me.
am I in control of Sigillum? Is it because I absorbed its frequency? Imeth's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Sigillum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigillum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self. Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider, she was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back.
You received a new
Back
follower.
to the very moment Aleph
Hey,
sent.
thank you for the follow.
Time, cause, effect.
I'm
Perfect
liking the
closed
game pretty
loop.
good.
But my meeting with her
Welcome
all
in.
those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago, could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai Roy. And only because Lahai Roy survived could she have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
I think that's a Mobius loop.
No, I have to get Sigilum to move. I need to stop.
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like her, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this. There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
Imeth.
Do I think I'll get her? No, she's not even on the banner. I'm pretty sure she's not on the banner. Imeth. I don't think she's on the banner. Is she coming out?
For over 10 years now.
Oh, the new cat out
The
now?
same thing.
I am pulling on, oh yeah. I haven't got her yet.
Every time
I
the
just used
reactor
all
drive
my
ran
pulls
itself
to get
diagnostics
Monet.
during peak Voidstorm season, I tried to reverse time, and every time I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable. I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai Roy is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Oh yeah, the skin.
But before I go,
Yeah, I saw.
I want to see her again.
Skin did look very good.
That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to her, to know how she's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when she finally discovered the truth about herself, she'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. She told me about her journey after losing her memories. It was meaningful. She met people who care for her, who miss her, people she formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about her homeland now, she won't be alone. She has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go.
You? How? Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself.
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
And that's why she didn't remember. It just hasn't happened yet. In a week? Oh, no, where are you in? Oh, tentacle hologram things. Or the web? No. Oh no, the web. I got it. Never mind. I understand. Yeah. I understand now.
She's gone.
The lower one.
This is the piece I was missing. Luke said that the core self-diagnostics would trigger peak Voidstorm season. She knew. When she returned the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now.
Oh my. Why don't you have a healer though? Boy.
I'll have to jump into the lake from there.
Also, I can anyway because I can't enter co-op. Well, I can't go into co-op. The thing's still not done yet. Not trying to power through this.
Don't go. Huh? This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No! If you do this, there's no coming back! The Strider Gate will shut you out forever!
This is the only way. The loop will close. And Lahairoi will survive. And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
To the very edge of the staring ocean. Even if our mean to fall apart, I will get sad. You are for all
also have a galaxy bias. It plays into my blue bias. Probably my galaxy bias. I see.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing. But still. Wish I didn't have to leave.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth. My only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
I see.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Man, now that really hits. But also explains how and why Will was the Arbiter.
Imeth said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imeth. Has it already become part of Lahai Roy's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here. Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exo Strider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Threnodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim. But they're not zero.
Why is my ping so high? 118. It was like it hit 200 or something earlier. I was like, what the fuck? Now it's playable. It's just saying, why is it this high? So I'll give you a No.
It touched the talisman and then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere?
I hear birdie
That
chirping.
direction.
Going chirp,
It's
chirp,
the
chirp, chirp.
Synchrolink training grounds.
Chirp, 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 chirp.
What's wrong? The simulation pod
Outside
won't
my
open.
window.
Seems so. They bugged out with an emergency error and just locked
No.
down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
I don't see anything out there. I just looked. There's no red round bub. Oh my. It's raining up there. I guess I gotta find a bub. Yeah. I go find the. I found you. You are hiding in my windowsill. You think I could just escape and it will take me 5 minutes to turn back around and look where you were hidden all along? But I outplayed you. Aha. Luck. Oh. You give yourself away.
Imeth?
Well, when I said pluck, I mean I grabbed and pulled you out of the thing. I'm just okay. Just making sure you didn't get the wrong pluck.
The train for Star Torch Academy and...
Man, how long is this?
This is her paper plane. You can keep it if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solaskin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman. And you wouldn't be here at all. Mook told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world.
He helped the penguin stay warm, of course.
If I follow it,
And
I can find where she is.
immune to fall damage.
You might have only
Then they
said that
won't
to
be immune
comfort
to
me.
fall damage.
No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just...
I mean,
Guesswork.
I am trying to listen.
How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange seeing Imeth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Don't be sad.
dishwasher sunlight spreads over the glass and window panes. When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and white turn into colors on every piece of pattern softly gleaming. Find myself whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains flying free like a paper planes in the common star of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding, extending order as they did before. This is the spark you have created with both your hands and all your strength of nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen past of life now beats again. The breezes in your face cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality like a twisting crescendo finale.
Oh my,
Nick
then
texted me to go over the Exostrider plan at the infirmary. Better get going.
Well, that is done. Chapter 3 is done. Right now there's a Shagooge. Of course there is. We'll not do that today.
With both your hands and all your strength of nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen past of life now beats again. The breezes in your face cross the vibrant flame. Paper planes are flying far away. Wish they could fly across the
What's that though? Well, I'll definitely be ending here. Well, goodbye everyone. Take care. Stay safe. Stay well. Goodbye. Please do not eat me.
those our actions follow. Dancing through the stars, we fly so far. Hearts in line with the beat, no need to speak.